Hello. Thank you so much for joining me. So sorry that I'm running so very late. It is down to reading, actually. I was having my coffee and reading my book, and I kind of just didn't want to not be doing that for a little while. Here we are. So let me know what you will be doing while we are sprinting today. I'm going to be doing a mix of things. At the moment, right at this very particular moment, I am tweeting that I'm finally alive. But I will be doing a few different things. I'll be doing some writing. I'll be doing stuff for the Ko-Fi / Etsy. And I will be doing some stuff for projects, writing projects. So yeah, let me know what you guys will be doing. Hello, Ellie. Hello. Hello, Tracy. Good morning. Hi, Brittany. How are you? Hi, Erin. How are you? Also, if there's anyone that is currently, in the comments that would like to be on the screen, let me know and I can send you links. But anyway, yeah, I thought that what I would do first of all is go straight into a sprint, because that way we are getting started straight in, just because of course I was very late and now I need to catch up a little bit. But yeah, if that's okay with everyone, I thought I'd start with half an hour, because it's 20 to 11 now. So I figure if we do half an hour and then we can have a 20-minute break, and then I might put on like an hour and a half, and then I make lunch for myself and Rowan in the second sprint, because Rowan and I haven't eaten anything yet today. But it's 10:30, so actually might make it 45 minutes. Go to my normal. Just because that way we can get, it kind of works better with what I was just saying with the lunch and everything, because Rowan has his lunch break at 12, and I always like to have lunch ready for that. I'm going to be reading A Strange Hymn. Very nice. Ellie was going to be blogging, but finished my post while waiting, so I'm going to read for the first sprint or two. Very nice. What are you reading, Ellie? Nice. I think we are about to be joined by Brittany. I'm currently still doing multitask, but hoping to edit at some point. Edit a video, or what will you be editing? I am just going to send a link to Brittany so that she can jump on the screen and say howdy to you all. It's now been sent, Brittany, so whenever you are ready. Reading The Worst Best Man tonight. Very nice. I feel like I've heard of that one, but I can't think of what it is. I'm assuming it's romance. Editing a video. Very good. What video are you editing? Is it still the video you've been editing for like 6 months? Or is it a new video? Okay, I might be slightly over-exaggerating just how long Erin's been editing for this one particular video for, but I know you've been editing. Last few times we've been on sprints at the same time you've been editing. So, an Erin video. Yes, we're all very excited to see your video, Erin. All very excited. So, of course it is, but yes, at least since mid-January. So I was obviously being rather rude about the 6 months, but I knew it'd been a while. Hello.
Hi.
Nice to have you.
Oh, hold on. I definitely still have you going in another tab, so let me turn that off. I was like, oh. There we go.
Don't you love that?
I was like, oh, these are nice and early for me.
Yes, I thought that I would do a time that works mostly for Australians and hardly for anyone else at all, just for something a bit different.
Yeah, no, I love it.
But it works for you, so that's good.
To do, so this is perfect.
Yay!
I have like 3 hours left. audiobook. So we'll see.
Nice. So Worst Best Man, is that, I assume that's a romance?
It is. It's by Mia Sosa.
Okay. I've heard that name before, but
so basically 3 years ago, she was like on her wedding day, and the best man talked his brother out of marrying her and like leaving her at the altar.
right.
And then they meet up 3
Cool.
years later. So it's like a hate to love situation.
He's definitely the worst best man.
The worst. The absolute worst.
Yeah. It'd be difficult. I mean, I'm assuming they get together. That's the whole thing. But it would be difficult to be like, yeah, okay, we can hang out and be like, after you talk to your brother out of marrying me, for what reason exactly?
Yeah, we still haven't gotten to that reason yet. And I'm like, I want to know more of like how he convinced this person to just like, bye.
I'm going to assume it was actually secretly because he was into her and he was like, she's not right for you, but me on the other hand.
Yeah, maybe. I'm
very intrigued by this now.
It's good though. It's really good.
Who is I've never heard the name Mia Sosa before.
Mia Sosa wrote The Wedding Crashers.
Yeah.
Too. So there's the main character is from Brazil, like her family is, and the culture is really strongly in this book, which is really interesting. So that's
cool.
Yeah,
that's very cool. I'm having a romance era, so maybe I'll add it to my
Same. That's all I'm reading. That's all I want to read.
Well, I wouldn't say that's all I want to read. I'm definitely also in other things, but I just previously wouldn't read romance really at all. So now I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm reading. Sorry, I've got hair on my glasses. That's what happens when you live with cats.
Right.
Hair everywhere. But yeah, I've been getting more into romance recently, and not just reading the books that I put on my romance reading popular romance vlog, but also other books that I'm like, what is happening to me?
I'm kind of the same. I always read romance in December because I want my Christmas to feel like Hallmark Christmas movies. Like that's what I want my reads to be.
Yeah.
And then usually I don't pick up romance for the rest of the year, but it has continued into January and February. And I'm like, what has happened?
What is happening? Who is this person?
Right? I don't even know.
I know. Ellie's even got me reading a fantasy romance series.
Ooh, which one?
What's it called? The Bargainer series by Laura Thalassa.
Ooh,
which I think is supposed to get a little bit dark.
Oh, I like that.
Than it already is. So it's kind of dark fantasy romance.
Nice.
Or maybe more, yeah, definitely fantasy, but like maybe more urban fantasy.
Oh, nice.
But anyway, yeah, I've been enjoying it. I was just like, Ellie was really worried. She was like, oh no, I don't know if I've done the right thing talking Mel into this, but I'm actually really enjoying it. They all think I'm more innocent than I
am. Right? I know. I made Crystal pick a bunch of KU romances for me to read for a video. And she was like, how far can I go? I was like, you can go as far as you want. Like, it's
do whatever
fine.
You want. It's fine. Yeah.
You can go wherever you want to.
Worst case, I won't like them.
Right. That's the absolute worst case. But I'm like, nothing's going to be like, oh, I can't believe you recommended that. Like, that's fine.
Exactly. But yes, it's very funny. Oh, here we go. The Dragon's Bride next. The thing is, though, that they keep trying to convince me to read these books, and I'm like, no, just why are you doing? So that's, I think, where the whole like, oh, but it's Mel, we have to protect her.
Yeah, I can see that. I liked Ice Planet Barbarians, so I might like The Dragon Bride. Who knows?
I haven't gone down a Katie Robert or an Ice Planet Barbarian road yet. I'm still very nervous about the whole tentacle porn.
I could see that. Yeah. The nice thing with the aliens, it's not like they have the same body parts we have. Well, they have
okay. Well, I read Radiance by Grace Draven, and they're like humanoid, but they definitely have some parts that are a little bit different, and it's a bit wary for humans.
Oh, Erin,
but it was good. Okay, that's bold claims.
It is, because I actually really liked IPB.
I am reading That Time I Got Drunk and Saved a Demon at the moment. and it's completely hilarious and ridiculous, and I'm enjoying it.
I think that's part of these too. It's like you just have to like let go that this is like not this
this is not high fiction.
No.
Yeah.
This is just for a good time. That's it.
I mean, I read fantasy all the time, but I read the kind of epic fantasy that likes to imagine that it's really serious and it's really high stakes, and but it's just a bunch of elves and dwarves running around.
Yeah, that's fair. I usually say like with my fantasy, like I want the author to like give me a character I love and then have the ability to kill them. Like that's the kind of fantasy I want. I want you to make me fall in love with the character and then have the audacity to murder them.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. Like,
that's
really
what
destroy
I like
me. Destroy me.
What does that say about me as a person?
I'm not sure what that says about any of us, really.
I don't know.
I think a lot of readers are a little bit like that. We're a bit like, yes, I will read the book as long as it makes me bawl my eyes out.
Right? It's fine. Everyone's like, oh, it made me cry. It broke my heart. I'm like, what book?
Let me read it, please.
Let me read it, please.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't actually cry very often at books, but sometimes I do. And my partner's like, is the book making you cry? I'm like, yes, shut up. Don't pick on me.
I'm definitely a book crier. Like I will cry at anything. If it's even slightly heartwarming or sad,
you're like,
I'm done. I'm no good.
I'm a bit like that with movies, but for some reason, not so much with books. I don't know why.
Yeah. I'm like the only one in like, because I always buddy read with Kelsey and Neva and stuff, and none of them are criers. And I'm like, this is not fair because none of them will warn me that it's sad. The other night I was reading the buddy read on sprints, and I got to a point I'm like crying on sprints. I'm like, no one warned me that maybe I should not read this on sprints.
Yeah, you'd think they'd be like, okay, it gets sad and you cry. So maybe.
Well, and Kelsey's like, well, I didn't cry. And I'm like, yes, but you never cry. And you know that I'm a crier.
If it's even slightly sad, you have to warn me. I will cry.
I need to know this is not a live on the internet read.
So many books are like that these days.
I was unprepared. It was a contemporary romance. I wasn't expecting it to be sad.
You're not prepared for that.
I was unprepared.
I'm on book 10 of IPB, so clearly I like it, but The Dragon's Bride is great.
Okay, I'm going to have to try this. Is it on KU, Erin? It must be. I'm going to look.
Tracy's agreeing with Erin, despite not having actually read reading part of the first Ice Planet Barbarian books. Don't know if you can really state. Well, I mean, you can state as many opinions as you want, but I don't know how much we should listen to your opinion.
It's just that I really like The Dragon Bride.
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Is that the first book? Yes. Okay. It's on my Kindle, Erin. I've done it. It's there. It's officially on the Kindle. It is
there
on
you
Kindle.
Go. So now she's going to finish the. Oh God, I've totally forgotten the book you said.
The Worst Best Man.
I could remember the author, but I couldn't remember. And she's going to finish that, and then she's going to dive straight into The Dragon Bride.
I mean, this week is rom-comathon, so I could, make that work.
So the book that I was reading and drinking my coffee that was like, I just want to keep. I was going to have a shower before was. What was it? Boyfriend Material by Alexis Hall.
Ooh, I've heard good things.
So funny. It is so funny. It's like laugh out loud, hilarious. And I started reading it at a silent reading party. I went with my friend to this silent reading party. So it's this whole you turn up and there's, drinks and whatever. And it was at a cafe and and then you can hang out and chat. And then they have an hour where it's like, no, everyone has to shut up. We're all reading. So they announced the hour and I start reading and immediately I'm just cracking up and trying really hard not to laugh actually out loud.
I love that. But I also love the idea of a silent reading party.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
I love that idea. That my little antisocial heart would love this because it's a perfect, just enough time to meet and greet and then have some quiet time.
Exactly. And there were heaps of people. There was probably 30 people there.
That's awesome. I love that idea. Cool. A coffee shop near me should do this. Right? Just talk to some people.
It's basically like sprints, except that in real life.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah,
I
it was
like
really
that.
cool. It was
I
really
do.
nice food and stuff as well. So yeah, it was very, very cool.
That is cool. I like that idea.
So speaking of sprints and whatnot, shall we do a sprint?
Sounds lovely.
I was going to say 45 minutes, but actually let's make it a bit less because I'm trying to time it with my partner has his lunch break at midday. And when I'm home, I like to, make lunch for us. So I'm trying to time it with like when will lunch be ready so we can eat it together. So if I start making lunch at about in about an hour. So I figure maybe if we do 40 minutes.
Yeah,
and then
perfect.
we can chat a little bit. And then, yeah.
This sounds like every time I sprint because I have to work around like my son's meds and also his bedtime. And I'm like, okay, so if we do 45, that'll take me.
Then I can talk to you and then I can talk to him. And then
Right, exactly. It's like a perfect math situation.
I understand. All right. Let's get this thingy up on screen. Okay. All right. So see you all in 40 minutes. Happy reading. hello.
No.
How did everyone go?
I made it to 64%. I don't know what I was at when we started. But
I
it
can't
was
remember.
less.
Yes. Yes. You read some of the book.
I read some of the book. Yes.
Yay.
Good.
I really don't know what I actually managed to do. I mean, I sent an email that I needed to send, and I made a phone call that I needed to make. And then I talked a little bit to Ellie and Lana about some of our Ko-Fi stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But apart from that, I couldn't get myself to actually settle to do anything particularly useful. So I just started editing my next video.
To be honest, that's actually a lot of things to do in 40 minutes.
It is actually, yeah.
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 What's your next video? Unless it's a secret.
Oh no, it's not a secret. It is the actually going through the prompts for Roll of Reads.
Oh, nice. I did my rolls the other day.
It's exciting.
Because I'm just gonna do that as my TBR video for this month. It's just the Roll of Reads rolls.
Yeah.
And then if I need to put book club books in, I'll just kind of at the end be like, these didn't fit any of the rolls.
Yeah.
But I need to read them. So I picked all my books. They're in a stack over there.
That's so
So I just need to film the, this is what I'm reading for those prompts.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it went pretty well.
Yeah, awesome.
I got, I think, both of my book club books in, maybe only one.
Nice. Good job.
Still, progress.
That's awesome.
I'm excited because I didn't do this last year. I don't think I knew about this because I wasn't in BookTube. Like I wasn't a BookTuber last year.
Yeah, you were kind of in the periphery of
I was in the community, but not as a exactly. So I was like, oh, yay. So fun.
Yay, I'm so excited.
It's so fun. I was like, oh, I love like when I have dices and prompts. Like it's such a good time.
It's such an easy one to do as well because like it's just a bunch of prompts, like, and you just have to roll a dice and then you're like, sweet. And especially because I was like, you don't actually have to use my cards. They're there for your convenience, but you can write them.
Oh, yeah, I printed your cards. I was like, that's just easier.
Yeah, I figured it would be for a lot of people, but it depends on like obviously.
So I printed yours. I will say, spoiler, I kept rolling the same number over and over and over again. And I was like, I'm using a D20 and I keep getting the same number. Like this is not what we're looking for.
This is not fair.
I feel like this dice is defective.
Yep. Your dice just didn't like you that day.
No, it didn't like me at all.
Poor Brittany.
It's fine. It's fine. If I'm reading 28 books this month, a few extra books next month is going to be nothing in comparison.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. So we've actually had a couple of new people come along and say hello.
Yay. I love that.
Which is very exciting. Hello. I'm new to your channel, Mel, but I come in peace and a follower of Brittany. Yay. I'm listening to Chain of Thorns, almost done with the tome, and about to switch to grading. Very nice. Very nice. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I like that you come in peace, although if you're a follower of Brittany and a BookTube person or enjoyer of BookTube, I would imagine you would.
Well, I think this is
my automatic assumption.
I think this is a comment because Mel does tend to bring the chaos sometimes.
That's true. I do tend to bring the chaos. That is.
And
ML. Oh, because I also am a chaos person.
Same.
So it works out really well, ML. So are you Mel or are you ML?
It's ML.
ML. Okay. Awesome. Well, they are happy to be here. Well, I'm happy to have you. Very exciting. Hi, Amy. Good morning. Reading The Queen of Euphlaria by Effie Calvin. Very nice. Tracy read 34 pages and said good morning to Amy. Hello, Stacey. How are you? Hello. Hi, everyone. I just discovered both your channels and subscribed. That's so cool. Thank you so very much. I will at some point in the next sprint, because thank you for reminding me. I have not put Brittany's details in the description of this video or this live because it was only decided that she would join me about 5 minutes into the actual video or live.
Exactly.
So
I always forget until after I'm live anyway. Even last night, I had people planned and I was like, oh, right. In the first sprint, I will be tagging everyone.
So yes, I will do that in the next sprint at some point. And if I don't, then you can all yell at me and be like, Mal. But Audrey apparently found both of us anyway. So thank you very much. That's very exciting. Hi, Jean. I'm 2 chapters away from finishing the 4th book in the Mindfuck series. Should be able to finish it next sprint. Thank you for not quite spelling that, just to help my YouTube out. And I like the fact that I just said it anyway. But strangely enough, YouTube seems to be perfectly acceptable of like hearing the words.
Yeah, it's just you can't type it. It'll filter out the comment if you try to type it, but like saying it's fine.
Which I find kind of odd. But anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who we're protecting there. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Maybe it's just for like the bots. Like it's a way to filter bots, maybe?
I guess so, maybe.
Although I've never seen YouTube successfully filter a bot in my life.
Exactly. So who knows? But I hope you're enjoying it. Hello, it's a work from home day, but I have a job interview in 10 minutes. So after that, I'll be on to my editing Daisy Jones trailer reaction. Very exciting. Oh. Good luck with the job interview. Let us know how you go. And also, welcome. Thanks for joining. I watched crochet videos and worked on organizing my jewelry making supplies, so no reading or editing happened. That's okay. You got stuff done. That's pretty good.
Absolutely.
I got most of what I needed for book clubs and buddy reads into my prompt, except for one book.
Nice.
Well done. I haven't done my rolls yet. I need to do that at some
point. I'm really bad at like, as soon as someone drops a readathon, I want to take all the prompts and pick my books like immediately. Like I have no chill.
That's okay.
I'm like, I need to do this like right away. Yours I couldn't do right away because obviously I had to like do printing and make a board. So it took a few extra days. But I was like, no, I need to know what's on my TBR. Like I need to know.
That's fair enough. I think that's awesome. I'm the same I'm fairly similar. When it's something like that, like Becca's Bookopoly, I'm the same. Stuff where it's that similar, like a TBR game or something. But with my own, I'm a bit more like, I'll get to it.
That makes sense. I kind of was the same way with the Battle of the Boy Bands this month. I was like, I'll get to the prompts at some point. I think I picked them like the night before I had to do my TBR video.
That's fair. You know, that makes sense. I just realized my first ever booktube video was my Roll of Reads TBR last year. It was.
It was fun.
And I was so touched, and I think everyone was super excited for us, both of us. But I was just like, oh, Erin's making a channel just to put my TBR video. Oh, it was very sweet. So now you have to do a TBR for this one. You don't actually, but you do. I did roll a 1 though. Oh no.
Yeah, I didn't, thankfully, but I did roll a heck load of 7s.
So it amounts to the same thing, really.
Yep.
That seems very fitting, Erin. It does seem very fitting. Oh no, Tracy. It's not too mad, Amy. I only had one extra roll. That's okay. No chaos today, promise. Promise maybe. That's okay. We're a fan of chaos here. We like chaos. Bad, not mad. We work with it. It's fine. Mm-hmm. I do not get the whole thing with swearing. No, it's strange, isn't it? I've been known to retroactively apply prompts. I do that sort of thing a lot as well. Something like the boy bands or something where I'm kind of like, I'll just read what I read and then I'll fit it in later. So I don't have a TBR yet for the boy bands, but I'm definitely gonna do
I will say I only planned my TBR for my team prompts, and then for all the steals, I was like, whatever I read, I'll just like shove into wherever. I was like, there's 28 prompts. I did not plan all 28 prompts. I was just like, okay, whatever, wherever it fits.
We'll work it out. It'll be fine. Yeah, exactly.
Books will fit somewhere when there's that many prompts. Like you can make
them and you can stretch them and
Exactly. I'm a big fan. Like if you can make it work in any convoluted way that you can come up with, I'm all for it.
How did you go from A to B? Well, I did this.
If you can explain your process to me, I don't care how crazy the process is. I'm like, works.
As long as you can actually justify it in some form, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
That makes sense. I like that. I'm really enjoying the Mindfuck series. If you combine all the books, it's over 600 pages.
Oh, I think if you buy it, it comes as like a combo of all
Yeah, I
five.
think Crystal had the bind up, didn't she? Because she
Yeah,
had a
I
really
think
thick
so.
when she was showing.
Yeah.
Well, we have come to the end of the comments. Should we do our big long sprint? So just for context for anyone not in Australia or not in the east coast of Australia, it is 11:45, quarter to midday, so it's lunchtime pretty much. My partner works from home and he has lunch at midday. So I like to get the actual food portion of the lunch break in around the same time so we can, have lunch together. But yeah, so I thought that I'd do an extra long, like maybe an hour and a half, just so that I can cook the lunch and make the lunch and eat the lunch and whatever. So yeah, if everyone's happy with that. What time is it for you, Brittany?
It's only 8:43.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
you were early for me tonight. I was like, oh, Mel's early. I can like hang out for a bit.
For ages. So you can
Oh yeah, I'll be fine.
You'll still be here for an hour and a half, after an hour and a half. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Nice. Very good. Very good. Sounds perfect. Yay. All right, so I'll set up the new timer for now. My brain has to figure out how many minutes an hour and a half is.
90?
90, thank you. I'm a teacher, can you tell?
It's hard. It's hard to do the math.
That's why I do early years, because, yeah. Happy with a long sprint. I'm halfway through my book. It's only a short book. Any luck? I'll finish it. Okay, close. You can do it, Amy.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing, Amy. I'm like, in an hour and a half, I'll be very close to done this, I think. I don't think I'll be finished, but I'll be
pretty close.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on distractions, because, when you're a parent, distractions happen.
Just kind of happen.
They're unavoidable, really.
I mean, distractions just kind of happen in general in life, but
True.
particularly when you're a parent, I think. Yeah.
Much higher rate. More than I'm reading my book. He's like, but I need.
That's also fair enough.
It is fair. It's his prerogative completely.
Exactly. We expect these things. Probably do some housework and have lunch. Very nice. Some food would be good too, not going to lie. Yeah. Well, Rowan and I haven't eaten yet, so we're having brunch. So, yeah, it will be a good time. All right, guys, I'm going to share the screen. And then we'll get going on our sprint. So happy whatever you are doing, and see you in an hour and a half.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hello.
How did everybody go?
I got to 90%.
Yay! That's
Very
exciting.
close to finished, which is exciting.
You can do it. Are you
I
going to
can
try and
do it.
get it done tonight?
I think so, because I only have 48 minutes at normal speed on this audiobook because Libby doesn't adjust. So like 25, 30 minutes max left. So I might as well finish that.
It. Absolutely. Yeah. You might as well. Definitely. I believe in you.
Thank you. I feel like it's, at this point, it's like, I feel like we're at that point where like everything's coming together and I just want to see like
how this is going to end.
It's a contemporary romance, so it's kind of obvious, but
yeah.
Still.
But still.
Still. How'd you do?
I did well. I made lunch. We had lunch. We watched an episode of Community.
Oh,
and I did the washing up. And I sent an important email. 2 important emails. So I feel like I was pretty good achieving. That didn't make any sense. I feel like I achieved a lot of good things.
I knew what you meant.
I was good at achieving stuff.
You were good at achieving. I like it.
Yeah. So that was pretty good. But the main reason why I wanted to do sprints today is so that I would do some writing. And I haven't done any writing yet. So this next sprint coming up is going to have to be a writing. Yeah. Just even if it's only so I can be like, I did writing for like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
On one
a
day.
Little is better than none, right?
Exactly. So Kat had her job interview. They were really nice and it sounds like a good job, but sadly can't take it because it pays less, which is annoying.
That is annoying.
Yeah. You can chalk it up as practice for the next interview.
That's right.
I did laundry, had lunch, and watched the kitchen floor. I'm assuming you washed the kitchen floor, not were the kitchen floor.
I agree.
Yes, she did. Yes. 38 pages for Amy. Not even close to the end, but I cooked and ate lunch, and it was delicious. Very content. Very nice.
What did you have, Amy?
Yes.
I'm always curious what people eat, and then it's like always these delicious things that I'm like, I want to eat that.
Why did I not eat that?
Right?
Rowan and I had a fake chicken schnitzel thingy with some salad.
That sounds yummy.
Yeah, it was very nice. Hello, Jennifer. These sprints motivated me to finish some studying. Yay, back to school in your 40s.
Very nice.
Yay for back to school in your 40s. I went back to school in my I moved states, went back to school in my 30s and got a whole new career. So, yay us. We can do that. And also, thank you for joining us. And also, I did add Brittany's details in the description. So everyone should go and subscribe to Brittany, and also me if you haven't already. Exactly. Erin finished night crawling, teared up. I feel emotionally wrecked now. Oh no.
I mean, that kind of makes me want to read it, which is I don't know why. That's a thing. But it is a thing.
It is a thing, definitely. I finally started to write the first draft of my novel. Awesome!
That's so exciting!
That's exciting. What is your novel about, if you don't mind me asking? I just had a cheese and Vegemite sandwich.
I've never had Vegemite. I feel like this. I feel like I'm on the Australia side of BookTube, and I have to make it.
I think it's one of those things that if you didn't grow up eating and loving, you'd be like, I just don't get it.
I don't also think we have, like, I'm sure you can find it in Canada, but like it's not like readily available.
Yeah, it's not like you just get it in the supermarket.
It's not in the supermarket. I can guarantee you that. Like, I'm sure you can get it, but
you have to go on a bit of a hunt.
I'm sure I'd have to hunt for it.
Yeah. It's also, whenever you see like those reality TV shows or like YouTube things or whatever, where people are like, here, try Vegemite, they hand it to you on a spoon. You don't eat Vegemite like that.
I mean, you don't eat most condiments like that.
Yeah, someone came at you with a spoon of peanut butter, you'd be like,
Oh, I'd
okay,
eat that. Yeah.
You know, or honey.
But
or
like if
something
someone
like that.
came at me with a spoon of butter, I wouldn't eat it. But I like butter on toast.
Yeah, so you put butter and Vegemite on toast.
But like
That's
I
how
would
you eat
never
it.
just, you know, have a spoonful of butter.
No, exactly.
That would be gross.
Exactly. So I'm always like, no, yes. See, exactly, Amy. Remember, Brittany, less is more. Yeah.
Okay.
Vegemite is the kind of thing where you like put a lot of butter on and a little bit of Vegemite.
Okay. I'm going to have to try it now because I feel like I have so many Australian friends that I'm like, I need to know
what
this
all this
staple.
But it is definitely one of those things, I think, where if you didn't grow up loving it, some people do taste it and like enjoy it, but
it's salty, right?
Yeah, it's very salty.
Yeah.
It's basically just an excuse to eat salt on toast.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
That is okay by me.
That's fine by me.
Oh, Amy had rice with crumbed fish, edamame, and spinach with kipa, pemanis, and kupi. Ooh.
This sounds delicious, Amy.
It does. I need to do shopping. My fridge is looking bare. What is a poke bowl? Like, I know what they are, but like what? How come yours isn't a poke bowl?
I can't answer that question.
I just remembered. Less is more. Yeah. Exactly. It's very good. Also, it has Tarajun Winch quality where you can really feel the author is also a poet, but also the story is really encouraging. Ooh.
Hey, I'm writing this down.
I may have to go and look at it because
Hold on.
Tarajun Winch is an awesome author. Tarajun Winch is an Australian Indigenous author, and she is amazing.
Ooh, I need one of my roles that I got for was Indigenous author. So who's Erin, who wrote this book? Because that title has 400 options. So can you tell me? You tell me.
I need more. I need more information.
I will wait to add that to my want to reads once I know the author's name.
You know a bit more, yeah, definitely. And you have to be very careful how you spread it. Yes, exactly. Salt and toast is accurate. Yep, it's basically like sushi in a bowl. The poke bowl was outside Hawaii, are very colourful. Mine looked a bit sad. Aww. I'm sure it was delicious though, it
sounded amazing.
Yeah, I would definitely agree, except I don't eat fish. But the rest of it sounded incredible.
I would just
put tofu in there instead or something.
I'll eat some fish, shellfish. I'll eat some shellfish, but that's about it. Which here where I live, because I live on the coast of very much a fishing area, that's like unheard of. People are like, "Why you don't eat fish?" I'm like, "I know, I'm sorry." I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like living in Tasmania and not eating apples. What do you mean you don't eat apples?
Okay, I'm looking up this.
So Leila Motley, not Indigenous or Australian. She's a Black woman from Oakland.
That's fine.
So if you got BIPOC, would totally work. If you got Indigenous.
Don't think I did. I got Indigenous, which I could do a Canadian Indigenous author as well, because obviously we have those two.
But if you're looking for Indigenous Australian authors, I can highly recommend Larissa Berent, who is amazing.
I'm going to write that down.
And Tarajun Winch, who is also amazing. And Melissa Lukashenko, who was also a very good author, but I feel like the two novels I read of hers are a bit less accessible to everyone. Like they're quite kind of, I don't know, there was something quite Australian about them, if that makes sense. Yes, exactly. Yes.
I've written both of them down, so I will see what I can get a hold of here.
Do you like dystopian?
Love
dystopian. So a series that I also really like, that I've read the first two of the trilogy, by an Indigenous Australian author, is the Tribe series. The first one is the disappearance of no, not the disappearance. What is it? Let me just look at my shelf where it is currently. I should be able to see. I cannot see it because I put it in a different shelf. Anyway, the author is Amberlynn Quay Molina.
Amberlynn. What was that last name?
Amberlynn Quay Molina. So it's AMB. Hang on, let me see if I can find a Google reference for her. That might be easier. Or a Goodreads even. That'd probably be even easier, wouldn't it?
I've got it.
You got it? Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she is, one of her series is the Tribe series, and it is very good. Yes, that is what I'm thinking of. Thank you, Amy. The Interrogation of a Charlotte Wolf. The second one is The Disappearance of Ember Crow. That's where I got mixed up. But yes, The Interrogation of a Charlotte Wolf.
Got it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Ooh, also Gary Lonesborough, apparently.
Oh, awesome.
So there you go. Tracy agrees, Amy. Poor Tracy. So we're having to change your spelling. I've seen them done with tofu, which is the next version I'm going to try. That does sound really
Ooh, nice.
ooh, she is a poet. Also the youngest person to get longlisted for the Booker Prize with this book. That's cool.
Nice. I've added it to my very long list of books to read.
It's a bit like that, isn't it?
I feel like anytime I come on sprints, because I actually feel like I find more books on sprints than I find even like watching recommendation videos, because sometimes we're all recommending the same book.
Yeah, exactly.
But then people who come in the comments reading books I have never heard of. And I'm like, what is that? That sounds amazing.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm the same, especially when it's Erin. You can always count on Erin to come up with
I've started to realize this, that pretty much Erin's always go on my list of like, okay, I need to read that.
I have to go to bed now. Thank you so much for the live. I'll tell you more about it. Will be more clear in my head. Totally understand. Thank you for joining us. And yeah, have a good sleep. I write my name as Any often.
I feel like that would happen a lot with autocorrect.
Yeah.
For some reason, anytime I type Kelsey's name in like our group chat, my phone wants to capitalize KEL. So it's like, so I write it all out and then it capitalizes the first three letters. So it's like two different words. And I'm like, this isn't even a word. Like, why do you feel the need to do this? Like, I don't understand.
That is so weird.
It's very annoying. So I'm always constantly like, will you stop? I'm sure if I go into some settings, I could fix it. But like, no, I don't know how to do that.
Too much effort. Yes, this is true, Erin. You do. Speaking of recommendations, the Book Circus just released a video of their favorite Black authors, which was great. I don't think I've even come across Book Circus. I swear there are so many booktubers these days. Like, it's hard to keep track of everybody.
It is. Even the other night, I was like, I'm sure I was finishing sprints and I was like, I'm sure someone else is sprinting if you looked.
Yeah.
Because at this point, I feel like at any point in time, someone's sprinting.
Yeah, exactly. Night's Crawling is getting 5 stars. Nice. Very high recommendation. Shall have to look into it also. Add it to my Goodreads took too long. Okay. Thanks, Goodreads. I'll add it to my Goodreads want to read list. Should we do another sprint?
Yes.
So I can actually do some writing. What about a bit more of a kind of regular?
Yeah, that'd be perfect. I'll probably do just one more.
Yeah.
Because then it will be almost midnight here. So that's
fair enough. That's fair.
When I'll crash.
That's fair. Totally understandable. So 45 minutes, okay?
Yeah, I'll finish my book in 45 minutes. So
nice.
Perfect.
Awesome. Okay. All right. So see you all in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. Did you finish the book?
I did. I finished.
Yay, that's exciting.
I'm very happy. 4 stars. It was very good.
Awesome. Yay. I was less successful. I don't know I'm feeling all squirrely in the brain today. And I couldn't make myself actually like focus on the thing, and I just kept doing other random faffing around on the internet. So I decided to go back to editing the video because that's something that I need to get done before Saturday, and I figure that, if I'm not focusing on the thing that I keep telling myself I'm supposed to be doing and faffing around and doing basically nothing, then I should probably faff around and do something that is actually a thing that I want to achieve.
A productive thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that. Sometimes it's just like, you can't get the brain to do what you want it to do.
Yeah, my brain is just not liking me today.
That's fair.
But that's okay. I edit some of my videos, so
Which is a task because
exactly.
I had to edit my video for tomorrow this morning, and I was like, I do not want to edit that vlog.
Yeah.
And I always feel like, I don't know if it's just me. I'm sure everyone feels this way because you're always more self-conscious about yourself than you are about others. But anytime I film something, I'm always like, oh, that was awful. And then I'll go to edit it and I'm like, oh, that wasn't as bad as I thought. In the moment, I was like, that's going to be horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I do the same thing, except for occasionally when I do the opposite thing and go, that was fun, and then go to edit it and go, that made no sense whatsoever.
Literally. Sometimes I'll say something and I'll be like, oh, that was great. And then I'll go edit it and I'll be like, you thought like that, like you stuttered 3 times and it's actually incoherent. But that was the one you
were fine with. Yeah.
You were fine with. Because sometimes I'll like repeat something a couple of times just so that I make sure that I have a good,
good take of it.
If I know I've messed up.
Yeah.
But there was one time where I like clearly, obviously like messed up. Like it wasn't even a word. It was like, I tried to say a word, but it wasn't a word. And I just sat editing going, and in the moment you thought that was okay to just continue on like nothing was
right.
wrong. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like with my announcement video for the Roll of Reads, I kind of like, you'll notice how I inputted myself a couple of times of the, editing mail being like, hello, just a couple of things I forgot. I was filming that while on sprints, and I don't know if it was just that I was distracted by being on sprints and like people were watching me film, or I don't think I'll be doing that again.
I know I have to film tomorrow, and I was like, oh, I could film tomorrow night because I'm going to be on Brooklyn sprints, but I was like, I don't know if like the timer might stress me out to like get it done in a certain amount of time.
Yeah,
even though it's probably doable in like 45 minutes, but like still.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I might like mess up more.
Yeah. So I'm just like, I don't, at least for something like Roll of Reads, where I'm like, I want to make sure that everything that I'm saying is very clear and concise. Plus, of course, my problem is, of course, that like I just do the teacher mode thing where, you explain it in 5 different ways. Sometimes I do watch my videos back and I'm like, Mel, you're not actually talking to 10-year-olds. Like, these are adults who probably
I've never noticed that. I'm always like, okay. I think it's good to be like really concise, especially with like readathon announcements and stuff. Because there's been times where people will announce readathons and I'm like,
what?
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do, to be truthfully honest. I'm like, is there a Q&A in the description box? Please tell me there is, because I do not understand the assignment.
What? Yeah. Well, good, because I do sometimes feel a bit like, no.
Yeah.
You don't actually need to explain it 6 different ways. But yeah. I mean, I do edit a lot of that out, but when it's something like
it. That's true. What goes up on BookTube is very different than what
comes out, and Exactly. Yay for the power of editing.
I mean, I don't know how we could ever do it without the editing.
Right?
At the time, I'm like, oh, I breathed really loud. Let's take that.
I cut that out. I cut so many of those out because I do that the same.
I'm like, oh no, that's coming out.
they can't listen to me just going.
I
all
know.
the
And I'm
time.
like, I'm probably the only one who would even notice it because I'm more critical of myself than I would ever be of anybody else.
Yeah.
But I'm like, oh, that was loud.
I think I've started to get a little bit like more willing to leave that in lately, because I'm just kind of a bit more like, it makes you feel like a bit more human.
Well, yeah, it's like,
you know?
I don't think anyone probably notices.
No, probably
But
not.
I do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Kat edited most of her Daisy Jones reaction video and got pulled into doing some actual work for my job. Oh no!
Oh, well, excited that you edited your video, but boo.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch that. Hello, I hope you're well. I am well. We are well, I think. Brittany is well. I'm speaking for you. We're well.
We're well.
I have a super rough night. Oh, I'm sorry. Listening in and going to try and read as a distraction. That seems like a sensible choice. Sorry you're having a bad night, though. What time is it for you? Like,
for me?
1 o'clock in the morning? No, for Kirsty, it's about, I think, like 1 in the morning or something.
Where?
UK.
It would be 4 hours different. 3:30 in the morning.
Oh yeah, I went the wrong way. Yeah. Going the other way.
Because GMT is 4 hours ahead of me.
Right. Yes. I took 12 away and then took
it's definitely
instead of adding an extra one.
It is definitely easier for me to do time change for anywhere except Australia. And then it just gets so complicated because there's day differences. And anything over 12 hours is very complicated.
Yeah.
And I would assume it's even worse going backwards, like from to do the back. Because I remember Crystal one time messaged me and she's like, I'm going to do sprints. It should be at like 6:30 your time. And I went, Crystal, it's going to be at 2:30 a.m. my time. So I will not be there.
Sorry,
I love you.
But no. but not that much. When I was organizing the first time I did that, what is it? I can't even remember the name of my own things. The Hemisphere Christmas Games, the first round of that I was organizing. I organized a online meetup with all of the hosts. And so 4 of us were in Australia, which was fine. And then 3 were in the UK, which would have been fine, except that then 1 was in the US. Pacific, I think. And somehow I used Time Converter and everything, but somehow I managed to get it completely wrong. And I have no idea what I did, but somehow they all joined all the people in the Northern Hemisphere joined the meeting, and all of us Australians were asleep. So I don't know what I did.
I always do that. This is when I have my sprints. And this is what I think it is for you.
Yeah.
But I've scheduled them on YouTube, so double check my time.
Yeah. I always use Time Converter. I'm like, yeah, okay. Time Converter.
I pretty much have got Sydney time figured out because I do it so much for Crystal and Meredith. Like a lot of you are in that time. So I'm until we all spring forward and back, and then I will be useless again.
Yes. Exactly. Although it does get slightly easier then for us in Australia, because when that happens, because I'm in the same time zone as Meredith and Crystal, and in the winter months or in non-daylight saving, I am in the same time zone as Erin and some of the other Queenslanders. But in summer, when we go into daylight saving, Queensland doesn't go into daylight saving. So even though they're in the same time zone, like if you look at the time zone map, they're an hour behind because they don't do daylight saving.
This was a big problem when this happened in the fall, because I forgot to discount that it's summer. For you. So Crystal was like, no, we're springing ahead. And I was like, oh, but we're falling back, and our 13-hour time difference became a 15-hour time difference. And I went,
what?
But we didn't change on the same weekend, so it was like a 13-hour time difference became a 14-hour time difference, and then 2 weeks later became and I was like, I can't.
Yeah, that also happens in like all the states go in or out of daylight saving at slightly different times. So for like maybe 2 or 3 weeks during in each part of the year, every state in Australia is in a slightly different time zone.
No, that's awful. At least here in Canada, we all change on the same weekend.
That would make sense. I mean, I think New South Wales, Victoria, and Tassie are possible. No, Tassie might be where I don't think we do the same. I think Queensland. I don't know. Probably someone in the comments can help me.
It's unnecessarily complicated.
It is. Anyway, let's see what other people were doing.
Right.
Finished studying. Thanks for the motivation. Currently reading Fairy Tale by Stephen King. Very nice. Glad you got some studying done. I'm reading an arc of Project Nought, which is a graphic novel set in New Zealand. Oh, cool. That features time travel and is very diverse and queer cast characters. Ooh. That sounds cool. I'll have to see if I can look into that one. Is it a good, not really much of a graphic novel reader, but trying? No graphic novel? That's me. I'm that person. Still in book hangover mode, so I just lay on my bed and watch stuff. Fair enough.
That always happens when I have a 5-star read. I'm like, I need a minute.
Like, I can't just... At least got coffee made, so it's something my brain isn't doing or I want it to either. At least you have coffee now. Actually, that might help. Maybe I should get coffee. I was thinking about getting a beer.
That also works.
It's like 2:30 in the afternoon.
Hey.
It's fun. It's afternoon.
It's nighttime here. It's totally acceptable.
It's always 5 o'clock somewhere.
To drink here. So feel free.
I read The Worst Best Man last year. I really enjoyed it as well, Brittany. Ooh.
Nice. I did like it. It was really good.
I will have to put it on my list of one day I'll read this. My weekly vlog is going to be chaotic on Monday because I changed my plan halfway through the week and had to remake an intro for it. That's okay. These things happen.
Been there.
Got 2 chapters of Mind.
Oh, nice. You started the 5th one.
You're on a roll. How many are there? Like
5.
Right. Oh, right. Okay.
I think that's the last one. I think.
Right. Until they write another 10.
Yeah, until then.
Going to bed early, ladies. It's 10 p.m. here. Good night.
15.
Oh my God. Yes, Brittany. Some of them are so overly complicated.
I think that's readathons.
Yeah. Yes.
And yes.
Yeah. Yes. You're welcome. Thank you for joining us. Have you ever felt you've done a good video, gotten to editing, and gone absolutely not re-record? Yes.
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 I usually don't re-record. If I've gotten to the whole point of like editing and I don't like it, I'm just like, and that's just going right in the trash pile.
Sometimes I can salvage it. And sometimes at some point in the filming, I'll realize that I missed out an important chunk and I'll have filmed it at the end or something, and then I can just, but sometimes I just am like, nope.
Or sometimes I'll start like noticing that I'm going down like a rant that is unnecessary. So I'll just stop halfway through speaking and be like, okay.
Yep. I do that too all the time.
Like, I've gone down. My brain has left and went someplace.
This is clearly not necessary.
This is not necessary. Yeah. I must stop talking.
No more speaking. Shush now. Yeah. The worst one is, though, I hate it when it actually went really well, but like there's a really annoying sound in the background you didn't know was there, or the whole footage is out of focus or something like that.
Or it doesn't record.
Or it doesn't, or that. Yep, exactly. It's so annoying. Yeah. So annoying. So yes, I do that. Hello. I've noticed I tend to say a lot during my edits. Thank God for editing software, right? Yes, yeah. I say a lot. And so
I was just about to say, so is for, and yet I don't feel like in actual talking, I ever say that.
I must do, but I don't think not like I do in videos.
No, I start every sentence with so.
So then I read so then I did this. Oh, shut up, Mel.
Yeah.
I've done that more than I like to admit. You're not alone. Don't worry.
No, we all do it.
Definitely not alone. It's 3:30 a.m. Oh, you poor thing. My body hates me, and to be honest, it's very mutual right now. Oh, I decided to throw a migraine, a cold, and my monthly. Oh God.
Oh no.
That sounds horrible. You poor thing. That's well, thank you for coming and saying hello. But if at any point you know can't handle the internet, the screen, you know, obviously feel free to go and do what you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
That is my way of trying to be helpful, because of course I can't actually do anything to help you.
True.
Unfortunately. Because I got different time zone on my phone, otherwise I'd never know what time these things are on, right?
True.
Exactly. YouTube has been very helpful as well. With time zones?
I think with the time zones of sprints, because it does tell in like your time, which is very helpful.
Very helpful. Thanks to Ran, I'm constantly thinking about Australian time, so I'm mixing up my days a lot lately. Don't think I've gotten the day right once this week so far. Oops-a-daisy. Daylight savings is silly.
It is so silly.
We just like our time zone as it is. Thank you very much. Right? Amy loves daylight saving, on the other hand. Oh, hello. I was very anti-daylight savings before I moved to Western Australia. If we had daylight savings here, it would mean that we would only be behind by 2 hours instead of 3 hours. That would be helpful. Hello, Elizabeth. It blows my mind that China has 1 time zone and America has 5 time zones, with Alaska being in 1 time zone and Hawaii in another time zone. That is also kind of mind-blowing.
Yeah, Canada's like that too.
Yeah.
We have 6.
We have technically time zones. I think we have 3. But because we have all the daylight saving stuff.
6.
Yeah,
Canada has 6 time zones.
That's too many time zones.
And 1 is only a half hour.
Yeah, we have that too. South Australia is only,
which does not make any sense.
No. I'm working on a rewrite of my first novel. Ooh, that's exciting.
That is exciting.
Tell us more if you are happy to do so. I'm hoping to finish the last quarter of my book in the next sprint, if there is one. There will be one, yes. I don't think Brittany will be joining us, but...
No, it's almost midnight here, so I will be piecing before the next sprint. But but I'll stay for the rest of the chatty bit.
Yeah. Don't go yet.
No, I'll just leave once the time.
I'd say yes. It's a standalone, so at least it'll be able to done in one go, and it's an easy follow.
Nice.
Very nice. Why can't we all just have the same time zones all the time? It would make so much easier. My sister lives in Vic, and I'm in Queensland, so if I go and see her, I have to make sure I get the time right. Yeah. It can be very confusing. My 2 best friends, one lives in Queensland and one lives in New Zealand, so it's a bit tricky for us to figure out times to all chat together. Occasionally we manage it. Right.
Oh, cool. I was like, no, I can't. I don't know what
my
that
brain
means.
was just not. Yeah. That's okay, Tracy. We need sleep sometimes. I'm sorry. I just for a moment have to interrupt with Kat.
Oh.
Okay, you missed what she was
doing,
which was actually very cute. She was
cute.
had grabbed her tail and was licking the end of her tail.
Oh.
Yes, you're very cute, and also a giant trap. I'm not putting my hand over there. Literally all the time. It's why I have so few videos on my channel. Oh, poor Erin. Hello. Not 100% sure, but probably at least another hour, I would say. I will be. Because it's 2:30 in the afternoon for me. However, Brittany is going to be going soon because it is nearly midnight for her. So, but yes, happy to have you join. With editing, what software do you use that lets you put an image on a screen while you're still in frame?
I use iMovie.
I use iMovie as well. Which you can do that with, but if you want to put more than one image at once, you can't do that in iMovie.
What I tend to do is make an image in Canva.
Yeah.
So that it is my 2 images are now one and upload it like that.
I do the same. Yeah. But I think DaVinci Resolve it's free and also quite good. And I think a lot of people use that because you can do a lot more with what images you can put in. I have been thinking about swapping to DaVinci Resolve, but then I tried it and I was like, oh, I can't get my head around. I'm too entrenched in iMovie. And I just realized that I didn't actually care that much about the few occasions when I want to put more than one book in the frame.
Honestly, it's always such an effort to put the pictures in. The other day I did the boy band's book tag, and for some reason filming me was like, I don't want to pull all those books down. I'll just insert the pictures.
Yeah, bad idea.
Why I decided to do that was beyond me. When I went to edit, I was like, oh, I have to insert like 17 pictures.
Why do I hate myself? Why does filming Brittany hate editing Brittany?
I literally despised my past self so much at that moment.
I usually do that with a tag. I don't usually mind doing that. But when I did my series one, I was just like that because it's iMovie. I ended up having to export it like twice and then putting it back into iMovie and then doing it again and then adding things. Oh my God. Yeah, never again. Never again.
I can understand that.
But yes, that does make sense. And I hope our answers made sense. I know, poor Kirsty. I think we have 5 when it comes to summertime, but it's complicated. Yeah, it is very complicated. Oddly, the migraine is the least painful of the 3 for once, but I promise I'll go to sleep again when the next set of painkillers kick in.
Yeah.
I mean, you should do what you need to do. And also, Ren isn't actually here, so they can't tell you what to do. The last time we were sprinting, I don't remember if it was even my channel, but the last time someone was sprinting, it was on Paige's channel, and Kirsty and Ren and myself and a few other people were on camera. And apparently Kirsty had given Ren like power of making her go to bed.
Oh. Right on.
So then we all were like, well, okay, so now
I need someone to do that for me. I'll have to speak with Ren.
Yeah, but Ren isn't here. So
That's true.
Kirsty is free to do whatever she wants. I'm just checking the comments to see whether, in fact, Ren had joined.
I haven't seen Ren.
Excuse me, I am here. Thank you very much.
Could be lurking.
Could be.
In the background.
That's true. You never know. I'm writing a psychological thriller series.
Ooh.
That sounds exciting.
That is exciting.
I will is it out? Has it been published? Let us know all the details so we can read it. We have 3 columns, so to speak. Yes, but when the columns daylight saving messes with it, yes, that's I think what I was trying to get at.
It's too complicated.
Too complicated. Oh, that's about my kitty. Yeah, she's a cutie. Bye, Tracy. Thanks for joining us. I went downstairs to refill my hot water bottle and my cat was extremely offended by the light being turned on. Her expression was very adorable. That's funny. Hi, Tracy. They were getting for adoption at the vet when I went yesterday, and one of them really wanted to play with Libby, and I really, really wanted to adopt her. Aww, do it.
Kittens.
I use Wondershare, but I think a lot of editing software does have the option to have an image over your video as it's playing and uses a separate track for images and music. Yeah, I think that's what DaVinci Resolve does. I use Movavi for my editing and has loads of awesome features for that. The basic program, which is all I use, is free. Nice. It has a very easy learning curve. So I think my problem at the moment is because I've been doing my videos in iMovie for like 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's not so much that I couldn't learn DaVinci Resolve. It's more that it was that much different from iMovie that I was like, it's not worth relearning something just for one thing that I don't actually do that often anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I can do it in Canva. So I learned Premiere Pro back in high school, and I've used Photoshop, Illustrator, and After Effects at various points for work and school, so I'm very entrenched in the Adobe ecosystem. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ren's very good at the They are very good. They are very good at disapproving looks. For context, I have insomnia, and Ren is a very sensible sleeper, so they are a good person to help.
I can totally understand. I have the worst sleep because I have insomnia. I have the worst sleep schedule. So Neva works night shifts, and we'll just get the most random text at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. And she'll be like, "You're supposed to be asleep." And I'm like, "Yeah, well, tell my brain that and I will go to sleep." But like, I don't know what to do.
It's not happening, so you're getting text.
So I'm just going to talk to you because you're up.
Yeah, exactly. It makes sense.
I was definitely filming reels this morning at 4:30 a.m.
Oops. La la la. No, I wasn't.
Neva laughing at me.
Of course. I'm still in the first book, so I haven't published anything yet. Well, I'm excited to keep my eyes open.
That's still very exciting.
It's very exciting. The answer was helpful. My hubby is trying to come up with ways to improve my reading channels videos, and this was one thought I had. Thanks again. No worries. They're on holiday for the next week, so if they are in the comments, they're in trouble as they should be driving right now. So you can just be like disapproving at each other. Go to sleep or get back in the car. Just talking about cats, when we go check for the cat I've seen online, and she's been adopted. Aww. Glad she's got a home, but now I can't hassle my husband about adopting her. Yeah. For someone so calm and quiet, they have to just. I'm disappointed in your look. Absolutely perfected. It's kind of scary.
I love it.
Hello. I was gone for a long time because a friend came who was going to cat sit for us this weekend. That is perfectly acceptable. And I was showing them where the food litter is, etc. Very nice. We're flying to Cali this weekend.
Ooh, that's
what are you
nice.
doing in Cali? I just got a flashback to Paige's live when she told Ren to run all 3 of their most anticipated reads, and their reaction we all had. I know, that was so funny.
I'd be like, no, ma'am.
It was a suggestion for a punishment for one of their TBR games, and I think there were like 8 people in the sprint, like on the screen, and when Paige said it, everyone just was like. Everyone was so shocked.
Was this from Paige's birthday sprints?
Yeah.
Those happened in the middle of the night for me, and I was definitely not
like, no.
fully awake. I popped in for like a little bit, and I was like, and now I'm going to bed.
That's fair enough. Yeah, everyone was just like, what?
I'd be like, no way. Cannot.
Being the insomniac friend is great, as your friends know you're there to help all night, but then you get caught up in a lot of medical or relationship drama too at the weirdest times. Yeah, that's
so true.
A little bit weird. Yeah. Our cat is a bit confused at the moment as we're moving my husband's office from one room to another. He's unsure of what's happening. Yeah. Poor kitties. This cat just sitting there, she freaks out at when I get when I start packing clothes in a bag, particularly if it's a suitcase. She just
yeah. Like, where are you going?
Oh my god, what's happening? Yeah. And then occasionally she'll just get in, like, well, you can't go without me.
Well, obviously, you best think I'm coming.
Exactly. Yeah, right. Everyone was just what, and the look on Ren's face was like Paige had just like killed somebody. What?
I love it.
Where we're moving in the summer, the university will work. I will work out inviting me to an invite this weekend. Very nice. We did. All of us were just horrified. That was the best moment in the stream. I compiled some of my fave moments in my vlog this week. Oh, cool.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to go watch your vlog just so that I can see like the greatest hits.
The screenshot was funny, yeah. I'm surprised we didn't have Ren just all huddled up in the corner. I know, I'm quite surprised they managed the stern look still instead of like being just horrified all the time. I'm pretty sure Ren now just randomly strokes their paws and promises them. Except they did a fairly big unhaul the other day.
Oh, yeah, with the dice.
Yeah.
I
Which,
could
I mean,
see-
I have no idea when they filmed it, but like, it came out.
Just
pages.
that would stress me out too much.
Sorry, hang on a sec. Sorry. Yep. I'm being too loud, so I'm going to another room. Okay. Ah! All right. Let's try that again. I'll also try and not be too loud. I didn't even realize I was being loud, to be honest. But anyway, Ron's in a work meeting. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And he was like, they were all muting him because it was too loud in the background. So, yeah. Anyway, here I am again in a different room. We figured you out. That's okay. It's a part of the highlights, part of a vlog I've got coming out hopefully by the end of the week. Oh, nice.
I'm going to get to see it in everyone's vlogs, clearly.
Yeah. Everyone's like, can you believe what Paige said? Oh my God.
I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between unhauling and unhauling your most. Exactly.
That's a big difference. Because I could unhaul books that I didn't like.
Yeah.
Like
or that you, yeah. Or you're not interested in anymore. Or yeah, but your anticipated books.
No, but not ones that I haven't read yet and I was excited about. Like that's a different situation.
Whole different ball game. They're insane. It was when they went, I'll set it to 75 instead of 50. Followed by instant regret, right?
Yeah.
Just immediately like, oh shit, what did I do that for? It was very funny. It was very funny. So if anyone is not sure what we're talking about, we're discussing another booktuber, Paige, who did some reading sprints last weekend, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it was last weekend, last Saturday. And there was a bunch of different people live on camera with them. And one of the things that happened was that we were talking about someone else's, a different person on the stream, TBR game, and they were asking for punishments, and Paige suggested that one of the punishments would be that they would have to unhaul their top 3 most anticipated books. So, yeah.
Could not do.
Yeah. So, yeah, everyone was totally shocked. But anyway, with all of that being said, I'm feeling like maybe it might be another sprint time, and also maybe time for Brittany to do whatever she's going to do.
I'm going to go to bed.
That's fair. I was going to say maybe time for Brittany to go, and then I was like, that's so rude. Like,
yeah, be like, and I'm away with you.
Yeah.
No. I'm definitely going to go to bed. Yeah,
fair
it's
enough.
Time. But thank you for having me.
Exactly. They are supposed to be fun, but Paige was apparently just in her like meanest timeline. Even for the person who had Paige finish break, it was very impressive. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining.
Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go to bed, but have a good rest of the sprint.
Thank you.
And I'll
nap.
Really. Yeah. And I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sure we will.
Bye.
See you. All right, guys. So I might plus the chat. Paige totally chose violence. Yeah. Right. So I'm thinking we should do another sprint. Is everyone happy with 45 minutes? Yeah. That's a good point. We will have to come up with some mean questions for Paige. All right. Amy is yesing. 45 minutes works for me. Very nice. Very nice. I'm actually going to change the background just because I can, basically. Okay. We'll go with dreamy clouds. That's totally fair enough. And thank you very much. You're welcome. I hope you can manage to get to sleep. All right. Let's get the screen up. And yeah. Yes, sleep well, Kirsty, if you can. And happy reading, everybody, or whatever you're doing. And I'll talk to you in a bit. Hello, hello, hello. How did we go? Sorry about the forgetting to turn on the actual timer. But as you guys saw, we had a cat interrupt us and distract us. But I am told that she is very cute, and therefore it is okay. And hello, Meredith. Thank you so much for joining. The sprints are still going. I'm planning on probably doing one. Well, I'm planning on definitely doing one more. I'm not sure if I'll do a second, like another one more, if that makes sense. Not sure if I'll do 2 more, but I'm definitely planning on doing another one more. I hope that makes sense. How are you, and what are you going to be doing? Jennifer has gone to bed. Thank you for the sprints. If you're still there, Jennifer, thank you so much for joining. And yeah, have a good sleep. Hello, person. How are you? 28 pages, only 22 pages to go. You can do it, Amy. I got 840 words. Very nice. Very nice. I have entirely given up on the concept of doing any kind of writing today, and I'm just going to edit this video. That's what I've decided, because my brain just wasn't letting me. So, awesome. I'm tired. I'll probably be doing housework after cleaning 3 houses at work. Oh, God. No, that sounds dreadful. Don't do that, Meredith. No. Oh, poor Merb. Poor Merb indeed. Definitely. Have a break. Relax. Read a book. Yeah, everyone is not happy for Merb. That does not sound like a good plan. How did everyone else go? What did everyone else get done or not get done? Kirsty has left us. She was feeling well enough to go to sleep. Good night, and thank you for the sprint. Thank you for joining us, Kirsty. My mum is coming over Saturday, so I want the house clean. But can't you do it tomorrow? Although I do totally understand. I need 3.4k words within 10 hours in order to have 10k words written in 24 hours. I understand. You can do it. That's amazing. I have managed to write no words in however long I've been sprinting for. Nearly 5 hours. Nothing like the mother visiting to make you stress about how the house looks, right? My mother doesn't care. My mother's house is quite messy, so I don't care. I finally ate food. Yay! I'm a functional adult. I also need to do housework. You are a functional adult. Good on you. I do not feel like I'm a functional adult today at all. I had a dream last night that was, I was going to say slightly odd, but it wasn't really odd. It was slightly odd. There were a lot of things going on, and they didn't all necessarily work together. And one of the things that happened in the dream made me feel kind of guilty, which is silly because you can't control your dreams. And so that was a bit weird. And then I'm having some family drama. And I think that in general, it's just one of those sorts of days where my brain is just deciding that no, you're not allowed to, function. So yeah, I'm going to take at least my brain is allowing me to edit, and thank the universe that, I am not actually trying to teach today, and just call it a win. Have work tomorrow as well. I'll probably split the work between today and tomorrow. Liam has done his half already. Fair enough. Yes, it's a question I've long asked myself. I'm sleepy. It is 11:43 where I am, but I may get a bit of sleep after the next sprint and wake up at 6 to 7 a.m. to get the rest of the words in. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, good luck. Yeah, we all feel that, definitely. Absolutely. I have groceries coming, so I need to clean the kitchen to make space, and knowing groceries were coming today made it really hard to feed myself, apparently. I understand. Yeah, I'm not sure how much of a functioning adult I feel like. I like to pretend, but I'm not sure how. Sometimes the veneer kind of comes off, and that's a little bit how I'm feeling today. Looking at a house for the first time today, and the agent is already pressuring us to get pre-approval finances. Why are they so dodgy? That sounds so upsetting, Meredith. That sounds so stressful. Yeah, you poor thing. Why are they so dodgy? That's an excellent question. We're all pretending, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I really genuinely think that might be the case. Like, we're just faking it till we make it. I did apologize to Rowan for all the noise, because I felt terrible about that also. But he said that it didn't really bother him, but it was that other people in his meeting were muting him because of the background noise, which is fine because I was talking. He said I was being boisterous, but I don't know. I feel a bit like half of them are in an office. Like, surely there's background noise. Like, it just seems a bit weird. But anyway. I hate when people pressure. I know, right? It's so bad when people pressure you like that. I had last week and this week off due to the company I work for being in the shutdown due to someone hacking the entire massive company. So I decided to take advantage of this time off. That makes perfect sense. And that sounds kind of scary. I hope everyone's okay, but that also makes sense. Yeah, exactly. We haven't even looked at the house. We might hate it. Exactly. That's so dodgy. Real estate agents are terrible. He's also the only agent that hasn't contacted us back from an initial inquiry. We had to call him. So he saw we didn't have pre-approval, ignored us, which is so dodgy. It is so dodgy. So dodgy. I've been watching the Goodreads Choice Awards collab videos. Really interesting. Yeah, I watched oh god, brain's not entirely working. I watched not only can I not remember the person's actual name, but I can't remember their channel name. I watched one of them, the one about romance, yesterday, and I watched Jess Owen's one about fantasy. And then I watched some of Ellie's, but I need to finish watching Ellie's. But they're really interesting, aren't they? They're really good. Right? Poor Elizabeth. Yes, Erin, and I don't trust the ones that seem nice. Such a hard thing. I don't know when I'm going back to my job, but I have enjoyed this time off. As far as I'm aware, people are okay, and some people are working from home, but manufacturing work can't be done from home. That makes sense. That makes sense. Enjoy the time off. If there's nothing you can do about it, then just enjoy your time. Use it to do what you want to do and be productive, which is awesome. Yes, I agree. Good instinct. Good instinct, man. Sorry. I don't know why the yawning is suddenly occurring. Do we want to do... well, Meredith definitely wants another sprint because she just turned up. Exactly. You can only do what you can do. So should we do another sprint? Should we do another 45 minutes? Do people want longer, shorter? What are people feeling this time around? Elizabeth would like another sprint. I know, right? I always start yawning around this time of the sprint. Unless it's an evening sprint. In which case I'm basically yawning all the time. Alright. Well, I'm going to say that since no one has jumped in to say whether it should be shorter or longer or whatever. Oh, okay. Elizabeth had an hour-long sprint. Sounds good. Alright, we can do that. 45 to 1 an hour. Especially since pre-approval doesn't necessarily mean we'll get the money, and if the bank pulled out, we could get sued by the owners. So we don't have now we don't have pre-approval. Man, it's so complicated. That sounds so stressful. I feel very sorry for you. But it's exciting at the same time. But yeah, that must be very stressful. Alright, so we've had 2 people agree with an hour. Anyone else like to throw in a suggestion? I'm thinking an hour could work. Oh my god, sorry. Alright, let's go with an hour. And I will start the time this time. Oh, an hour sounds good. An hour sounds good. Fantastic. Let's get that up. Ash agrees. Fantastic. Okay. All right. Well, happy reading, everybody. And I'll see you in an hour. Hello. How is everyone going? How is everyone feeling? How does everyone feel they went during that hour? Did you get lots done? Did you just chill out? Let me know all the things. I was just listening back to my video to go up on Saturday to make sure that it made sense or I didn't miss anything, etc. And I'm going to, get it edited. It's finished edited, get it uploaded and everything. But yeah, so I think I went pretty well there. I don't particularly feel like doing that right now though, so I'm thinking that what I might do is do one final sprint, and in that final sprint I will read a little bit, and yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I might make it a half an hour sprint or something like that, depending on how long we chat for. And then that'll be the final sprint. And I believe that Meredith is sprinting in a little bit. Are you sprinting at 5:30 or 6:30, Meredith? I've just forgotten. But Meredith is sprinting this evening, so you can jump over to Meredith's channel, which I will put in the comments in a minute when I get that up. 6:30, yeah. So you can go over to Meredith's channel when we are done here. All right. Amy read 27 pages of Queen of Leoflaria and finished it. Woo! 4 stars, fantastic. Dropped from 5 when I read it for the first time. First time in 13 pages of Cinderella is dead. Fair enough. Hello again. Hello, listen to some Apples Never Fall by Leanne Moriarty on audio. Very nice. I got the kitchen clean and put the groceries away. Fantastic. Good job. So this is Meredith's sprints. So that is happening at 6:30 this evening. So in an hour and a half, or just over an hour and a half, an hour and 36 minutes. So when we are done here, you can have an hour to do whatever, and then you can jump on to Meredith's sprints. I would highly recommend. They will no doubt be a lot of fun. No idea who's going to be on there with Meredith, but I'm sure it will be awesome. She hasn't got anyone in particular on her photo, so it could be anyone. Or it could be just Meredith, which is also fantastic. Still haven't edited or read anything since I finished Nightcrawling. That is okay. You finished a book today. You've done amazingly well. I'll just make sure to keep putting Meredith's sprints link up there for you. But yeah, so is everyone happy to do that? I am feeling a bit done, but I also kind of don't want to just be like, yeah, that was the end, without, giving everyone time to adjust. And I figure half an hour is a pretty good amount of time. So that's what I'm thinking. I just got a message from my D&D group, one of my D&D group, and apparently I got a bonus 5,000 experience points, and I don't know why, but I'm happy to go with that. A book that wasn't part of the Ice Planet Barbarian series, a huge achievement. You've done very well. Whichever time you prefer is fine with me. Fantastic. I'm happy with whatever you'd like to do. Half an hour is good. Short one to finish off with. That's what I thought. Yeah. I got some more of my blog edited. Just realizing this blog isn't going to be longer than I thought. That's good. Woohoo! Woo! I feel that, Erin. Right? Sometimes that's just how it goes. So I'm going to continue reading boyfriend material because I'm very close to finishing it and I'm currently kind of obsessed with it. And then, yeah, that will be at the end. I may not be appear, but I will definitely want to say hello in Meredith Sprints, but in the evening, I often end up I like to spend time with Rowan. I like to just have dinner with him, and we usually watch a show or two, and then it depends what else is going on, but like, yeah, from about probably 6:30 on, I'm cooking, and then I like to have dinner with Rowan and stuff. So that is the plan for this evening. I mean, not a plan, but that's what will happen. So I will say hello, but I don't know how long I'll stay. But I definitely want to, support Meredith as well. All right. So I'm going to put a banner up to say final sprint. All right. There we go. I'm trying to keep myself to reading other stuff when I have a little bit of brain power and only reading IPB when I'm tired and just wanting to chill. Thing is that I'm always tired. Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? Very tricky. Okay. Let's do a half hour and then we can meet back on the interwebs for Meredith's sprints. Okay. Happy reading, everybody. See you later. You did lose me. Sorry. Yes, I was very absorbed in boyfriend material. So yes, sorry about that, everybody. But I'm here now. How long was it? Because I did not notice at all. It also doesn't help that I took the headphones out, so I couldn't hear the noises. But anyway, yeah. So thanks, everybody. I didn't manage to actually do the writing I wanted to do, but I did do some editing of a video and send a few emails that I needed to send, and make a phone call I needed to make, and yeah, all that stuff. So I feel like I still managed to get some stuff done. But yeah, thanks everybody. Well, that's good. It is really good. Yes, take it as a good recommendation. It is very good. But yeah, so 30 pages of Cinderella is dead. The world is so bleak in this one. It's pretty bleak, isn't it? Pretty bleak. All right. Well, I'm going to go. Don't forget to join Meredith in an hour. Fair enough. Just going to have to send a link soon. How exciting. Not. Yes, indeed not. Good luck. Thanks for sprints. I've got a lot edited, but I got a lot more edited than I thought. I think that's good. I'm about 36 pages of Almost There by Farah Rayshon. Fantastic. Good job. You're welcome. Thanks for joining. All right, everybody. I'll talk to you all soon. Bye.